So, for those joining us on YouTube, yes, I hit record in the middle of a battle. Better than last time where I forgot to hit record. Or 2.5 hours in. With a whole bunch of important shit that yeah. So, yeah. TLDR, I did not do much grinding off screen because work has just been fucking insane. Oh, and I really need to get this chair replaced. Holy crap. But the reason I have hit record is actually for a very simple reason. I might as well just talk about OC mode. Oh, but I got it. Okay. And she's completely out of that. Was I working on anything? I was. Medic. Okay. So, yeah. Since I'm going to be doing nothing but grinding for the rest for a good while, might as well talk about how
It was a lot easier when we didn't have to walk.
Hope I'm not above taking away the banter. Don't be the cause of that. Anyways. What was I? What was I going? What was I saying? Well, there is actually a way they. Well, okay, and okay, I guess I'll address this point first. That's actually one of the positives I've given this game. Is that there is no wasted CP. Now, I complained about the leveling barriers, and I stand behind that. That is stupid. But another thing I stand behind is a triple positive I have put on the board for effectively there being no such thing as wasted CP. Every CP that Lightning and Hope are gaining right now, the entire rest of the party is gaining too. Every single member is gaining the same CP that Hope and Lightning are gaining. They're just not able to put it into their crystallarium because we're not in control of them. But when we gain control of them, I can just go right into the crystallarium menu and say, alright, let's use all of the CP that just came out of nowhere. So yes, I gave a triple negative for the leveling barriers, but I also gave a triple positive for the lack of wasted CP. Okay. Let's... Oh. Mind. I was gonna say, wait around, I need to hit reset to add that positive. But yeah. Alright, what was I doing? Right. I might as well just talk about OC mode while we're doing that leveling here. Grinding, excuse me. This is grind. Let's just call it what it is, because I don't enjoy this. Because, yeah, I'm thinking I might actually do a Final Fantasy XIII rewrite, and just effectively simultaneously make an FF13 rewrite, and a prequel to, well, my series, Blue Wolf, because it's elevated. So of course I'm going to tie it in. But the idea would be, both to understand the 13 rewrite and vice versa. Because, I actually have a brain in my head. I didn't understand that supplementary material being required is for stiffness. Kind of like I was being with that. Because, yeah. Okay, let's heal up. I do like that potions are useful in this. I should give that as positive. Potions are useful. You know what? Yeah, let's give that as a positive. Potions are useful. And we'll put it here. Yeah, they are even... Honestly, this is the most useful potions have been in the whole franchise, in my opinion. If I'm honest. Okay, now that distraction's out of the way. Well, yes and no. I would argue, Raxor. Oh my god. Okay. Can everything just stop fucking falling and pissing me off for 2 seconds here? Okay. Fuck, I don't have my notes here, and yet this desk is still a fucking clutter. Anyways, let's finish typing this out. that's a thing? Accessories just get perma-lost? Because that didn't happen with the weapons the last time I played. My weapons were still there. I'll have to pay attention to that then. Alright. Oh, them being stuck on other characters. That actually doesn't bug me, weirdly enough. But if you want to argue a negative for it, I will hear the argument. Yeah, they're character specific. But let me finish typing out this, typing out one of the rare triple positives this game is getting. Because yes, I am trying to be as fair as possible to this game. Triple positive for the usefulness of, triple positive for the usefulness of, potions. Because this is some of the best healing the potions have provided in the whole franchise. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so you want to argue a negative for lack of unequipping inactive party members. Okay. I think I'll give that one negative. Because again, like I said, it didn't really bug me. That much, so... And that, it's not like... And it's not like there are guest party members that just literally poof your accessories out of existence. Now, if that was the case, oof. An aggregate actually sounds appealing in that regard. Actually, let's see. You know what? Let's build the aggregate, and we'll base it on something. I've actually got a few things we can fill out an aggregate for. Or I'll keep it on there because it's but we'll do that as one. Okay. Let's see. What else? Can we bake anything into... You know what? Let's play fair and let's downgrade this one, actually. So, yay, we're subtracting a negative, technically. Because, again, trying to be fair, we'll put it there. So that's 3 items now. Let's see. Can we downsize it any more? Okay. No, I don't want to aggregate that. I do really fucking hate that, so... How many negatives did I give enemy placement? Let's see. No, that's definitely... enemy placement. I gave it a full 3 last time. Stagger Fetish was 1, so I can just bake that into that. Paradigm Erasure, yeah. You know what? Let's make that part of an aggregate. Ally, AI, sucks. I'll make it an aggregate, because I don't think it's that bad to warrant a full. Crystallarium... okay, yeah. Crystallarium animations. Slow as fuck. I admit that didn't bug me before, but yeah. Since I am trying to be fair to this game. And there we go. So... boop! There we go. Actually... speaking of animations... what did I give... combat animations, if I talked about the animations at all? I did give the Stars of the British? Actually, I might have given it now already. didn't, apparently. Alright, well, I'm assuming then that this is a positive I will give now that I didn't give last time. Because I actually think the combat animations are actually really good. Actually, we'll be adding a couple more of them. Let's give... So, all of that, we'll put it here. Good. Whoops, good. Combat animations. There. So, there's a twist. Yes, I just put 2 more positives on the board because I thought of it. Combat animations is one of them. Don't really feel like I need to explain that one. This one I might. Am I the only one who likes it that the enemies respawn when you hit retry? Now, you might be tempted to ask, why do you like that, Blue Wolf? Oh, very simple. Simple. Hitting retry brings you to a loading screen that's only like, I think, 10 seconds long, and all of the enemies in an area respawn. Which means you don't have to sit there and wait for them to naturally respawn. You just respawn them. It is hitting retry is effectively saying, I want the enemies to respawn because I want some more CP. That's a good convenience feature. Credit where it's due. Again, like I said, I'm trying to be fair to this game. As fair as I can possibly be. I mean, that's why the game is not sitting at net negative 24 on the story and net negative 43 on the gameplay. It's got 12 and 28 positives, respectfully. Cutting down on the negativity. It's worthy of note that it is very likely I will be giving more positives than I did last time, because I gave around 30 positives on each axis last time total. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh fuck, you are doing that. You are doing that. Oh my god. People wonder why I fucking hate Twitch. Twitch, can you fucking come back, please? I am live, you sack of garbage. restarting the stream fully. Let's see if that'll bring me back. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. God, I fucking hate... God, I fucking hate Twitch sometimes. Apparently Twitch doesn't like me trying to be fair to FF13. I don't understand why. It's like, come on! Alright. There's a difference between being overly being critical and being an asshole. An asshole would go all out and frickin' just give all of the negatives and none of the positives. I, on the other hand, am trying to show that there is merit. There's a reason why people like this game. Even if I think that's ridiculous, it's ridiculous that it's on that front. But yeah, there is some positivity on the board, as I was saying. Really fucking pisses me off the amount of issues I've been having. Just one more reason to mess this match. Just say do it. I cannot wait until I'm playing 13-2. 13-2 is going to get so many positives that people are going to be like, wait, what? About that it's not even funny. Core combat's going to be way more positive. The boss design's going to be way more positive. Dungeon design's going to be more positive. Our progression curve's going to be positive in 13-2. What else can I think of? Let's see. The story's gonna get way more positives because there are just so many characters that I actually really enjoy in there. There's gonna be way fewer negatives, I can say that much. Even though I'm kind of overhyping how bad 13-2's outro is, and I do hate it. That's not even a question. Oh, I guess that's... I have to reload. I thought I could just hit retry and then everything would be fine. Huh. Well, that's... Huh? Oh, right, because I have to do the retry in battle. That's right. But when I do, it spawns all the enemies. And then it would be the same if I reloaded. Well, alright, I'll just reload, because reloading is actually not that long. Believe it or not. That was like, what, 30 seconds? Also, am I even live right now? No, it looks like I am, at least. Anywho. So... Right, that's what I was gonna do before I started getting off on reviewing this game. The rewrite. So, first and foremost, Hope just starts in his 13-2 incarnation. I was like, wait, oh, 13, no, that's wrong. No, it is. Anyways. But yeah, Hope just starts as his 13-2 incarnation. Which, yes, does actually mean he's older than Lightning. Which is a point I stand behind. Because, yeah, no. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in writing a whiny, obnoxious teenager whose idea of angst is guzzling 14,000 gallons of paint thinner in her every fucking hour. That's the first change I would make. I hope B is frickin' B in his 20s. The teenager can still...
That wasn't so bad.
Hope can still lose his mom in his teenage years, but that's backstory stuff, which, yeah, I know, typical anime mom protag crap. But that's why I would have flashbacks next to her. Effectively, the more the audience learns about Hope, the more they learn about her, about Nora S. And I would also make Nora an actual character instead of just a single line that's all anybody fucking remembers about her. And the only reason anybody remembers that line is because it's delivered by Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. Which, funny enough, I can say that about a lot of characters in this game. The only reason anybody likes them is because of the voice actors. Snow being a great example of this. Some people have said Noctis is like that too. I'm gonna have to reevaluate Noctis when we get to 15. Because I know for a fact I didn't agree when I first played it, but that might just be me liking Ray Chase as a voice actor. So I'm gonna have to analyze it and see if he's that good of a character, or if it's just... If it's basically to use an idea from Tales of Arise, is it like with Alphen, where the character is actually good, it's just marred by specific writing quirks? Or is it like with Rinwell, where I do like the voice actress, but that's it? There's nothing else about the character that's even remotely appealing. Because, yeah, I fucking hated Rinwell. So anyways, to get back to the rewrite. Hope's in his 20s, and his whole shtick is that he effectively has started to create an underground resistance movement. He is effectively a freedom fighter, and he's fighting against the Foul Sea and trying to expose them as the fake gods they are, or at the very least take them down. Whether or not he believes they're false gods or not is something I would have to decide. Because we could have him, know the truth that, yeah, they're false gods, and they need to be toppled. And the way he would know that is because he spent 10 years investigating them. And so, of course, he knows that they're false gods. They are, because he has discovered that, yeah, no, they're false gods. They suck. They think they're deities, but they're not. And have Hope just kind of come to realize that over 10 years of investigating them, and then his cause just gets more and more as he matures. Now you're probably thinking, okay, so where does Snow's little band of ragtag rebels come into the picture then? Well, simply put, they're Snow's friends from childhood, and when Sarah is turned to crystal because of the Foul Sea's bullshit, Hope recruits Snow and says, let's topple these false gods that took your fiancée from you. Oh. And then have Godot, Huge, Labru, I forget how to say her name, the chick, and all those characters, have them join up, have the resistance cell be named Nora, because that was Hope's mom's name, and not whatever frickin' reason. Like, we can come up with the acronym that I think it's supposed to stand for. Or sure, like, we could still have it be the acronym, but just have it be that, no, the real reason it was called Nora, acronym or not, was because that was Hope's mom's name. The whole reason he's doing all this is for revenge. Or at the very least, that's how it started for him, right? He started out as wanting nothing but revenge, but then it was like, but actually, genuinely, he can't stop himself from helping people. So yeah, his main goal is revenge, but he's still a good person, so the revenge has not consumed him. Then for Lightning's part, we can keep her as, trying to, part of the Guardian Corps, all that stuff. None of that has to change. And have her, learn about Sarah being cursed, yada yada yada. And then when Snow is recruited, have her insist, no, I'm joining too. Because, you know, that's her sister that just got freaking crystallized raised by a frickin' false god, so yeah, of course he's gonna be pissed. So. Like, let's give the characters actual goddamn reasons for wanting to join up and fight this frickin' cause. If you're wondering where, you know, Fang and Vanille come into the picture, well, they're already recruited by Hope because, again, he's been doing this for 10 years, so he's well aware of ways to not only track, but have him come across their crystals and realize they've come out of the crystal. There's a way to save people who've become l'Cie. And then have that be, you know, we can have that be, instead of, like, for example, having that be, you know, 13 days before the start of the game or whatever. Have that be like 2 years. Like, they've been back for 2 years. And that's why Hope is so adamant that, no, we can save Sarah. We can get her out of her crystallization. Because if it's possible, I know, because I've got 2 examples in my employ. Right? And then Zaz, you know, if we really want to do the whole train sequence thing, and, you know, that can be where Zaz shows up, and have, you know, a good chunk of the intro be, you know, one of the first major battles. You know, maybe even have it be that, you know, the whole reason they become l'Cie, you know, the party becomes l'Cie, is because they have, is because Hope's plan fails. Massively fails. He thinks he's finally able to topple one, and that's why he's, you know, he encourages the party to go after, I forget which one that was, you know, the one we fight in the beginning. And have, you know, and then have that where the party become l'Cie, because Hope's plan failed. They did not succeed in destroying it, and then go from there. Hi, Neko. You've come in the middle of me explaining the plot of my FF13 rewrite. So yeah, that would be the idea. The whole reason, you know, the whole reason they become l'Cie is because Hope failed. Hope's plan fails. And maybe if we really want to cause some animosity, I wouldn't have Hope bitching about Snow and blah 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 blah. I'd have it reversed. I'd have Snow pissed at Hope. Like, your plans and screwed everything up. And have Hope just kind of be like, you did. You have every right to hate me. Hate me, and I understand. And I'd even have Lightning kind of, you know, or Lightning could be the pissed off one, because, you know, that's one of the things everybody knows is Lightning has trust issues and all that. Actually, I would, if I'm making it a prequel to Blue Wolf, that actually would make more sense. Have Snow be the one that just said, no, we screwed up. Hope's plan would have worked. We just weren't strong enough. We underestimated the fal'Cie. Hey, we won't make that mistake again. And now that we have, our l'Cie, we have a chance. We do have a ticking clock, yes, But we have a chance to actually stop them and do it properly this time. We just have to do better. You know? And then frickin' Lightning's angst and shit, like right here with Odin urging, well, that has more of a reason because now she's pissed and she's put her trust in a guy that has not only failed her, but massively failed her. And now her sister may be gone for good because of this obnoxious punk's plan, which did not work. And have that be, you know, the reason why she's so pissy. Instead of just this, oh, I can't babysit a kid anymore. Garbage that the actual fucking game provides. Have it be that the reason why Lightning doesn't, you know, it has this frickin' random angst moment when that causes Odin to show up is because she put her faith in Hope, and Hope failed her miserably. And then after the Odin fight, have her realize, no, I'm putting too much, you know, I shouldn't blame Hope. I should be blaming the Fal'Cie for frickin' pulling this shit and cursing Sarah in the first place because Hope didn't cause that. So then she apologizes and is like, okay, look, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be taking it out on you, too. You know, because you understand loss. Because by that point they would know about Hope's mom and everything, and the whole reason they started dating, yada. And, you know, and just have them reconcile and be like, you know, and then have Lightning just be like, look, I'm sorry. Alright, I went too far, and yada. Maybe even have Hope just be like, hey, no, it's okay, Light. Because you're not wrong. I did fail. And then just have Lightning realize maybe Snow's got a point. And then have Hope just be like, what do you mean? Maybe we should just do better. If we do better on the next fight, it should make things better. You know, that kind of thing. Okay. Well. Did it just come back for you, Rexor? Because I've been back for a bit. I had to basically restart the stream. Fucking Twitch. Alright, actually, I should... Lenore's Garage. Where you can buy materials. I don't want any of that. What I do want... Protect Shell Veil and Vigilance at the start of the battle. I should use that, is what I should do. I know the Deceptisouls are useful, but... All but one, you think? Go 3? Okay. Fortisol. Bravery, faith, and haste at the start of battle. We'll do 1. Wait, I have 5? In Phoenix Downs right now? Huh. Huh. Okay, I guess I don't actually need... Huh. I would only be able to get 2. You know what? Yes, let's do that. 2 more Phoenix Downs for a total of 7, and then we'll get as many potions as I can get. Ugh. Okay. Alright, now, let's go into Paradigms. Let's start off as Yin and Yang. And then I want to hit this button, I think, or this button. Okay, I want to get off the access thing. There's what I want. Alright, cast that. And cast that. There. We have seen this scene, so we're going to skip it. Actually, let's go with this for a bit. Wow. We're gonna go War and Peace on this one. I want to maintain the thing. Back to slash and burn. Back to War and Peace. Win. I still hate these Eidolon fights, mostly. Apparently I gave Bahamut's a positive last time. So. Lightning gains an ATB segment. And we're done.
Lightning! Whoa. Your brand looks different. Was that an Eidolon? Like Lassie can summon?
Magic and mumbo-jumbo. I must have hit my head on that purge train.
Am I really in your way? I'll do better. I'll try harder.
We'll toughen you up.
Huh?
I'm sorry about before.
And this is why I was mentioning the changes, which sucks, Xraxor, that Twitch didn't let you hear any of my rewrite aid ideas. But to quickly do a TLDR, I would have Hope. I'd have Hope in his 13-2 incarnation. He'd be the one who creates the Nora resistance cell. Hell, uh, and the whole reason why the party gets branded is because one of his plans to try and take down one of the Fal'Cie fails. Instead of the whole, why did you have to go and attack that thing? It's more of a, we're going to hope it would be going, we're going to attack that thing because I want to destroy it. And then they would fail. And then there would be a bit of animosity towards Hope because it was his plan that failed. And that would actually make the angst here with Odin make more sense. No, just a flat out rewrite and doing it properly. No predestination paradoxes. No predestination paradoxes because there's no time travel in my FF13. None. Not one bit of time travel. Actually, what's funny is my setting doesn't actually have time travel. Not really. The closest it has, Divine Pulse. Null, I am undecided on, if I'm honest. I could have him just be a character. That is something I can do. Because I actually don't mind Noel. Oh. Noel would just be like another citizen. Maybe maybe somebody who helps Sarah out at some point. Oh, because again, I don't want any like time shenanigans. Hell, we can have a whole. We can actually have. Oh, because here's the other thing too. Ragnarok, like the whole ending of this game, that the logo spoils. Yeah, that doesn't happen in my 13. Ragnarok just blows everything up. Spoilers. Like the whole, like basically all of the, uh, all of the characters that are being brought in, they don't have a home anymore. Now, Caius, I could actually have as an antagonist. That's actually not a bad idea, right? Because because again, if I bring in Noel, obviously I gotta bring in Yule and Caius. Because why bring in only one of that trinity when I can bring all of them in? You know, maybe have part of the thing just be kind of a uh, cursed by by Chaos Bahamut, aka Tiamat, because that's who that would be. Hey, thank you, Final Fantasy VIII, for that idea, by the way. Because keep in mind, Tiamat in FF8 is literally just a black-colored Bahamut. So, you know, yeah, we could have Tiamat and just kind of have an Eidolon. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. The Eidolon War. And have that be book 3 instead. Ooh, I'm suddenly liking this. Ooh, the Eidolon War, which because then I could also tie that in to the way I'm going to deal with Happy in my series as well from Fire Emblem, from Fire Emblem Three Houses, because I intend to get rid of her stupid I summon demonic beasts when I sigh curse. And have that be overridden because Bahamut needs more to make more contracts with potential summoners because the Eidolon War was so devastating. Oh, and then that would actually... I'm liking this already. Damn. See, this is why I like talking out OC mode with viewers, because then OC mode improves as we discuss ideas, because then somebody will be like, well, what about this? You know, like, for example, with Raxor. What about Caius? This. Oh, hey, that leads to an idea of the Eidolon War. So instead of time travel shenanigans, have it be that the what starts the Eidolon War is the attempt on an attempt at the destruction of Etro. Ooh. And hell, we could even tie in Buenavelze, or however the fuck you're supposed to pronounce that fucker's name. And tie that in, because that could actually lead, because then the Eidolon War starts when Tiamat recovers from the Eidolon War. Ooh. Or starts the Eidolon War after he recovers from, well, from that. Oh, and then I could actually make it a trilogy. Ooh, me like. Oh, okay. I'm gonna let the scenes play out, and I'm actually gonna open up Word, and I'm actually gonna jot these ideas down. Thank you, Raxor. Genuinely, I'm not trying to be a smartass. I am genuinely thanking you. Thank you. Okay, let's center this. Bold and underline. Ideas for FF13 rewrite / Blue Wolf prequel. And list. Hope is in his 13. Whoops, 2, not 3, because that's arguably not even him. Incarnation. That's the first idea. Nora is named after Hope's mom. Caius as the second villain. No time travel. Put that all in caps to make it clear. Okay, let me look up how to spell that stupid fucker's name. Let me look it up. Because I would rather get this right. No. Damn you. No, I don't want to go to the search page. I want you to have the frickin' pop-up. Come on. Thank you. The pop-up works better. Whoops, no. Guenevelze. New Cocoon? It's a location? Oh, that's just dumb. Okay, no. No, I'm wanting the God. The Shining God. The asshole God is more like it. Hello? I said add it, you jackass. What else can we come up with? Events of the rewrite come up in Blue Wolf. Not 4-3, because 4 is the 3 houses stuff. Alright. Cool. And that is a perfect thing. We'll throw this in extras in my Blue Wolf folder. There we go. Cool. Sorry about that divergence there. When you get good ideas, they should be written down, because oh my god, that is awesome. That is actually good. I will start working on that after I get chapter 6 done. So that way I at least have that done.
Got my back?
Yeah.
Gestalt mode. Okay, yeah. I guess we should go ahead and view this because...
Come on, like it?
Wait, didn't I say view it? Or did I say skip it? Well, that sucks. Hey, if you guys could, not be a dick.
Here.
Odin.
Alright. So, we were talking earlier about how I'm trying to be as fair to this game as possible. Well, here's another example. Well, yeah, no, I am not going to have the Eidolons be fucking Transformers in... Wolf, because I'm not insane like that. What I will do...
We do this together!
is have Odin just be kind of... have each Eidolon just kind of look at, Cocoon/Pulse and be like, yeah, this is a bunch of shit that needs to be stopped.
Let's ride! Hiya! Charge! Hiya! ground. The storm is here! Until next time.
There we go. So that's summoning in this game. It is actually pretty awesome. Whoops. Where did I? Okay, it would be after that. I only gave one? I don't think I agree with that. I think it should be more. What do you think, Rex? Or how many positives should summoning be in this game? Do you think? Now, I should also explain why I like summoning in this game. Maybe better than I did last time. Or like in 10, because I did come around to it, but it was just kind of like I don't like this. It all boils down to one simple fact: the summons are actually powerful in this one. Now, you could say, well, they're not that powerful, Blue Wolf. True, but at the same time, Lightning and Odin took out like what, 2 or 3 of them and drained the last enemy by like half health. Nope. Never mind the fact that Gestalt mode actually also helps, because Gestalt mode is basically a huge string of just relentless attacks. Right? So instead of one big, huge finisher attack, it's literally a whole string of finishing attacks. Yeah, and then because it's Odin, he's got an instant kill, which also helps because the choice of summon, the summon pool in FF10 was kind of, no offense to Shiva, Ephraim, Bahamut, but the summoning pool was kind of shit. Veilfor was okay. Ifrit was just there. Shiva was alright. Bahamut was powerful, but he looked stupid. I'm sorry, I still don't like the look of 10's Bahamut. XIII was just okay. Anima is messed up when you know the lore behind it, and I would argue just kind of there as well. Yojimbo is great if you have money, and he kind of sucks if you don't. You know. Getting Anima is a pain, yeah. If I'm remembering correctly, getting Anima is actually worth it, but yeah. And the Mage's Sisters are shit. Ouch. Ladies and gentlemen, a fan of FF10 has declared this element of its shit. But yeah, no, there's a lot of elements of summoning in this game, of the summons in this game, that just are fun. Like, I don't have another word for it, or it is fun to summon the enemies and team up alongside Odin and kick ass. Yes. I still don't like that they're Transformers, but that's a personal preference thing rather than it not being fun. Yeah, it's reliant on AI, but there's a part of me that kind of likes that. I think I'm going to go ahead and give it 2 positives this time. I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. No, not there. We'll do it here. Yeah. It just doesn't mesh well, right? And this is coming from a guy who liked Beast Wars, okay? I like Beast Wars. I think Beast Wars is one of the best his damn shows. In fact, to be honest with you, if you ask me, there are 2 shows that contend for best Transformers series for me. Beast Wars and Transformers Prime. I know some people throw animated in there, but... Oh, shit. Automod got you again? Vanille's one, she has an flippin' orgasm on. Okay. Look, I allow my chat to be sexual, no Automod. Fuck off. There is nothing wrong with an orgasm. Period. That is probably the weirdest sentence I have ever said. Blue Wolf Alex endorses okay. God. Anyways, what the hell was I saying? What the hell was I saying? Right. Jotting down the reasons for something being better than FF10. Alright, so that puts our gameplay positives at 30. I am definitely being more fair to this game than I was last time. Last time the game was struggling to get even 10 positives on the board. By this point, I don't think either Axie had 10 positives. Fun fact. But, yeah. That's... And I just realized something looking at my notification message. I just proved that when I jotted down the ideas for the rewrites, that I would rather be writing my fanfiction. But regardless, we have completed that battle. Cool.
We'll stop here.
Sorry.
Don't sweat it. I'll look around. You rest up.
Mom?
Not by a long shot.
Okay. All right, so yay! I get to show off why I gave that triple positive earlier.
No sign of soldiers.
Guess lightning got their attention.
No, we'll get through this
I wonder
cutscene
how
first.
Hope's doing.
They were headed towards Palimpolum. Kid's on his way home. You can bet on it.
Good for him. What's wrong?
It's good. If they manage to slip in quietly. All of Cocoon is in the grip of pulse phobia. If a lassie pops up on the radar, all hell will break loose.
They don't even know why they're scared.
Afraid of what they don't know.
Yep.
Afraid to find out more. It gets worse the older you get. I'm terrified of what'll happen. The world probably would be better off without Pulse Lassie. I mean, most of them.
I should also point out, Raxor, that part of the justification in lore is because those are also shops. Oops, too. So.
Gee, thanks. Let's go.
All right. All right, so this is a perfect demonstration of what I was talking about earlier. There's no way in hell I grinded out 1,000 goddamn Crystallarium points before the switch. It's to Lightning and Hope. And yet, they both have 1,000 each. So, yeah. Wow. That just sucked. I need 83 to finish that off. And I need 363 to finish that off there. Well, that's just great. But yeah.
Robots must have built all this.
I still say that the no wasted Crystallarium points are worthy of their triple positive. Because that's still better than Oh, hey, make these two grind out that many just to get as far as I just pushed it.
Don't worry, Sass. You'll be okay with me.
Now it's time for the weird-looking ass bombs.
I'm tougher than you thought, huh?
Ugh, and they're only worth 12.
Luck's finally run out.
Try this again.
Should
There we
see your
go.
daddy now.
Yeah, I can see why you don't like bombs in this one. For one thing, I absolutely despise how they look. I absolutely despise how they look in this one.
Aha.
When I think of them, yeah.
Nothing to it.
Hooray, Sass!
Usually it's just on the bosses I use them. Because I've never had an interest in filling out the bestiary. Something I don't mind fighting. Oh, but it's accompanied by a goddamn bomb. Alright. There we go. That's true. Oh yeah, I guess this one I didn't need to do that. That's why I did the technique.
Yes!
So I wouldn't waste the lever scope. Okay, the next bomb I encounter, I'll use a lever scope on it. Oh, didn't even see that, because I wasn't paying attention to the map.
Oh well, looks like it doesn't work. I wonder if it just needs power.
Alright, I want to use lever scope. Oh, lever scope is all enemies. Okay. I am about to complain about that. I gave both the field and combat cameras negatives. So that really should answer you on the camera question.
Here!
And yeah, I forgot that it changes up the AI. So yeah, that's good to know. Nah, that was also last stream that I gave those. I was like, yep, nope. Negative for both cameras because both cameras suck. They're not the absolute freaking worst. I still say the camera at 12 was worse, but it's not good in this one. And yeah, as you pointed out, it feels like it's drunk most of the time. And it's just like, fucking really? There we go. Let's upgrade that. Well, obviously I want to save. Not a new file. I've got enough files, damn it. Let's just keep moving, because I want to get to once I get to chapter 11, that'll be good.
Just as I was getting used to things. Atta girl.
Well then, K-pop! I know you can keep up because you've been speeding ahead!
Way to go, Zaz!
I still find it fascinating that the game's only sitting at a net negative 12 on the story and net negative 13.
I'm tougher than you thought, huh?
I think that just proves that I am being way more fair this time than I was last time.
Wow! Look at that! I wonder what...
Let's get this over with.
Oh, fresh reminder, Raxor, you can also do exclamation mark review and see the document. That has not stopped being a thing. But what could stop being a thing is that being active, actually. Give me a second. Let me make sure it's working. That's a good point, actually. Let me update that live while we're here, while I check Cloudbot. Okay, Cloudbot is on. Good. That's all I needed from you. I need... hang on. Where is my... Ah! Oh, you know what? I've got a better idea than doing that. No. Instead of piss sticking around and with that, I'm gonna do better. Okay, so font Arial, that's good enough. I want the size to be 48, because I don't need it to be stupidly big. Whoops. There. Ugh. Just put it on screen, blatantly on screen. made it that big. No. There. Nice and nice and big, nice and legible. Okay, so these areas are blocked off. Okay. That means I gotta go this way. How much crystallarium are we at? 141. Not really necessary, but whatever.
Guess running's out of the question.
There we go. There we go. 41. Alright, 4 tech points.
Better not electrocute myself.
Didn't even have to ask. Well, technically you did by switching paradigms, but let's not get into that. Ah, whoops. There we go. Yeah, we're just gonna not take any chances there.
Hope the wires aren't fried.
Did it! It worked!
Let's get this over with. Not bad.
Should also mention another thing too. I've actually been debating whether or not to do an audit of the original FF7 during this marathon. I've been thinking about it. It's been kind of like bouncing around my mind a bit. There's also a part of me that wants to see if I can't find the thingy. Oh well. Braxor wants me to do it. Well, let me go ahead and put it to you this way, Raxor. We'd be when we get to the FF7 block of this marathon, aka the final block, it would be OG FF7, Dirge of Cerberus, Crisis Core, Remake, Rebirth. That would be the order if I did it.
Pulse machines can't be that different.
And it would actually, oh my god, the more I'm thinking about that, that would actually make it less jarring too. Like the whiplash. The whiplash, because we'd be going from 16 to that one. So go from FF16 to an absolute classic, as opposed to one that I will have to stick up for. Yeah, that actually does sound more appealing. Now that I'm saying this out loud, wow. Oh. Alright, well, let's get a save in here. Paradigms. I don't need to change up any paradigms right now. What I do want to do is I want to increase strength. And then I want to increase medic. which apparently I was working on, so cool. Okay, missing something here. Well, you know what? Honestly, I think I probably will, but it won't be, it won't be a, on stream, because, well, that would require watching the movie, and we all know how fucking obnoxious copy wrong is, so that's unfortunately out of the question. Now, doing a Wolf's Den proper video on it, as I am doing with each of the Final Fantasies that I have not done, there it is,
Let's give this a shot.
That I'll be doing with each of the other ones, that actually is an idea. It's actually one of the reasons why I've been meaning to finally sit down and...
It's alive!
Yeah. That's actually one of the reasons I've been meaning to watch the Northern War Trails anime, so that I can kind of slip that in as a bonus in between Cold Steel 2 and Cold Steel 3.
Way to go!
Well, between the Cold Steel 1 and 2 and Hindsight video and Cold Steel 3, but that's beside the point.
The only thing we woke up on.
We can take him.
Oh, this way.
This thing must be for powering up the machines, huh?
Nope, bomb.
Way to go, Zach!
Leave it to me!
Zaz?
I guess I could put it after between 3 and 4. Yeah, that could work. Actually, I think I might have said that in one of them. I'll have to review the footage I've recorded of it. I guess I should go back to slash and burn, shouldn't I? More.
Take that!
Oh, that. Actually, speaking of that, if I'm actually going to do that, there's one thing I need to do in order to do that. That is... obviously I'd be reviewing the complete version. And I guess I might as well get the 4K version. No reason not to. Add it to cart. What's all in my cart right now? Yeah, I can do that. And then just knock all 3 of those out at once. And then, hey, I'm ready. I haven't even been paying attention to this battle I've been going through. See, that's how I prefer my trash mobs. Because trash mobs are supposed to be the thing you sleepwalk through. Yeah, exactly. That's the idea. As I said, that's the idea. Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up something. In here. Not events. People. No. No? You're not gonna tell me, are you? Straight Myth, Cocoon Society. There it is. Nora. Is it an acronym? Paramilitary organization known as Nora. So, and self-funded by the original CCA. Well, that tells me absolutely fuck all. Okay, never mind then. It was never an acronym. It was never an acronym, and that's... Yeah, it's just called Nora. Yeah, in the rewrite, there'll be a reason why it's called Nora. And not just a random word they called it because... Why not? Why did they call it Nora? That makes no sense.
We finally made it.
That is empty text, yes.
You must be tired, huh?
But I'm not willing to like give an empty text negative in addition to the triple negative I've already given the data log, because I hate the data log and I'm not apologizing for that. But yeah, I do think that is empty text, absolutely. I'm not sure that there's actually been empty text in the dialogue and stuff, though. Like, just a general sense of empty text? I don't think there's been yet. Not really. I mean, there's been a couple of stupid statements, but other than that, not really.
We gotta sleep somewhere. This look okay?
Yeah. Fine by me. All set. Okay, good night.
Not a care in the world.
Oh!
What?
Do not cross this line. Understood?
Grow up.
And good night again.
Would you just go to sleep already? Still a kid.
Well, my world says it's a good idea.
Couldn't run if you wanted to.
Look at you! Wonder what's under the hood of that thing.
Keep your pants on. You'll get a peek soon enough. Just try and behave.
I'm not gonna make any promises.
Cheeky boy, aren't you? We'll see how long that lasts.
I mean, yeah, Snow is not the kind to be oh so obedient. Being like that.
He's come to meet you.
By the way, these place names are not external continuity for incredibly obvious reasons. They're literally just tongue-in-cheek references. And now we are introduced to the Sid of this game.
You must be Snow.
The character named Sid.
Sid Raines, Brigadier General of the fleet.
Hi, Sid. Thanks for the escort.
Apologies. I just had a few questions to ask you. If it works like they tell us, that means she must have fulfilled her focus.
Sarah!
Fulfilled her focus. As a tainted pulse l'Cie, that is.
You think she was out to hurt Cocoon?
I'd hardly be alone if I did. When it comes to Pulse, who could claim to know anything? I need the truth, for the sake of Cocoon.
The sake of Cocoon. We're from Cocoon. Shipping us out, purging innocent people. That's how you lend us a hand?
Those are the Sanctum's methods. The public fears what it doesn't know. It's grown tired of living in constant terror of these threats from the world below. So, the Sanctum devised a plan for you, l'Cie.
I'll bet.
A public execution.
And the funny thing is that Sid is just a superfluous. Sadly, he's got the voice of a villain, but he's a superfluous character. Sid. Oh, God. Sid is somebody who should have had a bigger deal than he is. Instead, he just leads to more examples of the idiot ball being used. And it kind of pisses me off. Yeah, exactly. And the problem is that he's not even a worthwhile speed bump, because the revelation that he makes The party takes the complete opposite direction of what of what they were of what they're supposed to take from it. Because Sid is supposed to show that the whole completing the focus thing is not as the party thinks it is at that point. And yet, the party takes the opposite. If I'm remembering correctly, the party looks at that from the opposite perspective. Instead of it helping them to understand and the idea, because the whole idea of the turning to crystal thing, spoilers, is supposed to be that you defied your focus. It's the exact opposite. When you fulfill your focus, you become a Sith. When you defy your focus to make the point where you can't fulfill your focus anymore, that's when you're supposed to turn to crystal. The only reason why Sarah comes out of her crystal form is because, as well, the fallacy that cursed her is dead. So the curse can't be kept.
The people don't know any better. Strike down the phantoms before their eyes, and they sleep like babes.
No!
The Sanctum has intelligence on the other l'Cie already. It's only a matter of time.
You'll never catch them.
I see. We'll need your help then, won't we?
Sarah.
I should also point out that in my rewrite, I'm probably not having Reigns at all. Like, as I mentioned during my explanation, if we really want to throw in Fang and Vanille, they're helping Hope already, because Hope is effectively taking over the position of Sid in my rewrite, because, well, I'm actually going to write a resistance group properly, first of all, and actually have some purpose behind the resistance. Oh, and I'm not going to be wishy-washy about whose side my resistance leader is on, like the frickin' main game does. Anyways, I'm gonna AFK briefly for a bio break. I will be right back. Alrighty, let us continue. Sarah's theme.
You're kidding, right?
I mean it.
You can't drop the breakup bomb like that. Being alone's alright, I guess? Yep. Always was until we met. Then we did. And now I know there's something better. Being with you. We've come too far to quit now.
It's not your choice.
You really want to leave me?
I don't want to. I have to. Listen, it's over. Please, just stay away from me.
What happened? At least tell me that. If it was something I did, just say it.
Okay. Look. Branded by Pulse. I'm a Lassie.
No.
Enemy of Cocoon. Danger to us all. Get it now? You're my enemy. Goodbye.
Sarah! Sarah, where are you?
First time of the flashbacks being playable. Which is why we can't upgrade the Crystallarium right now.
He sounds pretty good. What's with the long face? You and Sarah have a fight?
Sarah! What is your focus? Lassie have a focus, right? I'll go with you. Help you do it. Just let me.
No! If you're with me, the Sanctum
I will be with you. No matter what. We've come too far to quit now.
I don't know. I don't know my focus. I'm gonna be a monster.
Not if I'm here. I'll protect you. We'll figure this out. Do it together, okay?
Okay.
they say.
Yeah?
When we're finished, I'll turn to crystal.
Don't worry. When the sea complete their focus, they're blessed with the gift of eternity. They wouldn't call it eternity if you died. You'll see. You and me will always be together.
Yeah. I think...
Even if death was all that she had waiting, nothing would have changed. Sarah was brave enough to face it.
Yeah. Positive for that flashback. The flashbacks really are, like, the best scenes in the game. Like, it's kind of funny how many of the flashbacks are just good scenes. I would argue the flashbacks are the best scenes in the whole game. Bar none. It's all of the present day stuff that's just like, what the fuck am I looking at? You know? Oh, great. Now we're at this part. Oh, I hate this part of the game. With a burning passion. Oh, I am gonna be
Can't
raging.
believe we made it.
That'll slow down pursuit.
But aren't there troops on this side? We can't relax just yet.
Right. We press on. I'll take point. You watch our backs.
Actually, why don't you let me take point?
Can you handle it?
It's not a question of can or can't.
Now you're learning. Keep your eyes front. I'll watch the rear.
Got it.
The Gapra Whitewood. I fucking hate this place. I really fucking
Got your
do.
back. You call the shots now.
I really hate this fucking place. Oh, what now? Huh? Oh. Oh yeah, don't even get me started on him. He is gonna be negatives. Holy crap. He was negatives last time. He's gonna be negatives this time too. No question. Ah, come on! 44 crystallarium points away. Ah!
Straight too far.
Just keep up, Lightning. Come on. You know you can. What the hell? Fucker lived right over Hope.
No holding back!
Stay down! Just another battle.
Uh-huh. 104. Okay, that's actually good. That means I can finish off her leveling up her commando roll. Which I don't think changes anything. Really. I mean, I guess it kinda does, but... Alright, next up will be Ravager. Let's keep going with Medic. Just level it up. Okay. Now...
We can use the lights as a guide to keep us moving in the right direction.
Uh-huh. You speak as if there's multiple directions to go, Lightning. No, the dungeon design in this game is not that well thought out.
That's it!
So yeah, I'm just gonna be leveling
Just
as
another
much
battle.
as... Shut up. I'm gonna be leveling as much as I can in this section
Don't go
because
chasing after enemies.
I
It's a
need to.
surefire way to get ambushed.
Oh, shut up. I'm chasing after enemies because I need the exp. Now shut up and fight, Lightning. Now I'm thinking I may need to give an empty text negative. Anyways. So let's see. What other ways can I... what other ideas can I jot down for the remake? Actually, I should just have that document up.
Just like I planned.
Right, because you totally planned that.
I'm right behind you.
Have you ever been here before? On duty, I mean.
No, I haven't. This area is covered by the Woodlands Observation Battalion. You scared?
Not really. I'm ready to fight if I have to.
To keep you safe. I'll want it back.
Lightning. I'm glad I followed you. By myself, I would have had no chance.
Time to move.
I think there's a whole other section.
Trust me to cover your tail, and stay focused on moving forward.
I hope there's another section, because that would be nice. I want Aqua Strike. I want all of that. Whoops. And I'm gonna want that.
You don't need to rush.
Yeah, but I want to rush into the enemies so that I can get the frickin' CP.
It's all or nothing!
go. Almost. We should actually check that. Did I give the power progression curve a negative? It's triple negative already. Yes, I did. Okay. And I gave the difficulty curve its triple negative already. Okay. Alright, so no more negatives to be added to the board right now.
The military uses this place for bioweapons research. Lots of angry teeth and claws.
There's no items either. What the hell?
Just block out everything else.
Doesn't feel too bad.
Be ready for the next fight.
Alright.
Don't stray too far.
No. Blocked off.
Study your
Okay.
enemy's actions. That'll help you form a strategy.
Uh-huh. Actually, there we go. Okay, so now the crystal learning points makes more sense. Okay. Hey, an actual preemptive strike. And that's why I like Commando right there. The launch ability. Launching enemies is so much fun. It's actually one of the reasons why I gave Commando roll a positive last time. And why I'm sticking to it this time too. In fact, all of the rolls got a positive each. Partially me throwing the game a bone, partially because I do actually think that the game deserves it. Yeah.
Gotta show what I'm made of.
It is fun as hell when you do it to the big enemies. Ugh, hate you.
How about this, Light? We can win this!
Behemoth's really having... Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Raxor. Every single roll has a purpose. And something fun about them. That's why they all got positives. Every single one got positive. It has positives on the board right now. Every single one.
What is it?
We need to hide. They don't seem like they're even looking for us. I mean, we're Lassie and we're on the loose.
SciComm's keeping it all under wraps. They don't want their failure publicized. Better to lose us than lose their pride.
So the other soldiers don't know about us, right?
Right. They don't know anything about any fugitives. Over here. Keep calm. We don't need to rush. Concentration's important, but never lose sight of what's happening around you.
Right, I did that. And then I was going to work on this one. So that way he has a more powerful spell. Commando's done. Ravager is what I was working on with you. Maybe I should go ahead and save.
Just block out everything else.
Launch is especially... The commando roll is especially fun in 13-2. Just launching so many enemies into the air. Oh, it's so good. Yet another reason why I can't wait until I get to 13-2. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was proven with Zaz and Vanille. Because remember, it took a boss fight before Zaz got Commando. And that just blew chunks. It's actually one of the reasons why I like the way 13-2 structures the rolls. Because the rolls that aren't there by default are everything except Commando and Ravager. And then I think Medic and Sentinel are the next ones to unlock. And then Saboteur and Synergist are like the last ones. But by the time you get through your first time gate, you've got all the rolls. And it's just a matter of leveling them up. Which is why when somebody tells me that 13-2's Crystallarium sucks, I look at them like they just said poop tastes great. Now, admittedly, I don't quite... I look at that and I go, eh, because maybe for like the DLC and stuff, if that means anything, but when you're just going through the game normal, not really. And eventually, you can just go through them all willy-nilly. You just lose like slight stats, and that's like it. At least that's what, from what I remember from when I did it, so... I don't know. I mean, you miss out on the bonuses, but I always felt like the bonuses just weren't that big of a deal, if I'm honest. Yeah, exactly. So the side content being made impossible and having to min-max, I would argue that's actually more of a problem with the side content itself, not the Crystallarium itself. Because, yeah, a lot of the side content is just... fucking seriously. And there is a lot of stupid crap when it comes to the side content of 13-2. I'm not trying to say that 13-2 is, is perfection in any sense of the word, because that would just be stupid to claim. But, yeah. I forget if I want fire. I get the feeling I want fire resist. Yeah. Yeah, the 160 fragments. By the way, yes, we are going after all the fragments. We are going for 100% on 13-2. Because you need to understand how much 13-2 does actually shit the bed. Again, I don't want to overpraise 13-2. I do feel it is a vast improvement over 13-1, but it's got some shit in it that is just like, what the fuck were you thinking? strength is 123 for you now. And 83 for your magic. Okay.
Calm heads make good decisions.
Yeah. Oh yeah, don't even get me started on the clock puzzles. Oh god, the clock puzzles. There is literally a site that I need to hunt down for those damn clock puzzles. Because I will go ahead and I will acquiesce. Like, if you were to try and say, Blue Wolf, you should give the clock puzzles a negative, I'll be like, yeah, I can completely understand, because they are pretty dumb. And not intuitive at all. And yeah, absolutely I'll be using a guide. That's not even a question, I'll be using a guide.
Stay down!
Like I said, I like 13 too. I'm not going to claim it's a perfect game by any stretch of the imagination. If I'm not willing to say FF9 and FF6 are perfect games, I'm not willing to say FF13 too is a perfect game. The closest that any game has ever come to being perfect that I have reviewed is Super Mario Bros. 3, and even that was not perfect. That had got some gameplay negatives. Yeah, because 13.2 has got some walkthrough-itis to it. And don't even get me started on the walkthrough-itis nature of Lightning Returns. Oh boy, Lightning Returns. Again, I'm gonna have to evaluate how ridiculous it is, but yeah.
Gotta show what I'm made of.
Stay down!
Yeah, come on. Hover around the right thing. 'Cause, yeah, there was a specific site. This is it. You literally found it. Pretty sure this is the one. Lightning Returns doesn't exist. Ouch. Well, if it's any consolation, it kinda doesn't in Blue Wolf. Oh, Rhinosaur. Or at the very least, it's heavily different. Because to be blunt, Guinevelze is basically just the final villain of 13.2, like the final boss of 13.2, basically. And Gaius is kind of just the mid enemy. Yes. Fear Siphon. Slightly charge ATB gauge upon attacking staggered target. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I'm grabbing everything, so it doesn't really matter too much, but that's beside the point. Okay, so... Okay. I don't think this is exactly the one that I had, but yeah. But I see how this thing works. Okay. That is a whole lot of bookmark this page. I don't think it's the exact one that I did, but it is definitely a useful one, so yes.
Gotta be stronger.
Uh-huh. Especially for the fucking boss coming up. I hate this boss with every fiber of
I
my
wonder how
being.
the others are doing.
Saz and Vanille? Who knows? Even if they got away, they'll get caught eventually. Then they'll have to choose. Resist or surrender.
Surrender. Do you think he's still alive?
You mean Snow? He's too stubborn to die. And that's his best quality.
Melody. And his stupidest, because it's a vast amount of plot armor. God. I can pause during those sections. Raxar. Ugh. I can literally just do like I've done with this cutscene and just... Alright, pause. Alright, let's plug this in. And then away you go.
He's arrogant and chummy from the get-go. He thinks he's everybody's pal. Never liked him much. He leads around a bunch of kids. Gang called Nora.
Where'd they get the name Nora?
It's a stupid acronym.
Oh, it is an acronym, but it's explained in dialogue as opposed to expositionary dialogue instead of the actual data log.
Their little code stands for no obligations, rules, or authority.
Yeah, it's a stupid fucking acronym. I agree with Lightning on this one. It is such a dumb acronym. It is such a dumb acronym. Ugh. No. So that's a good question. What? Look, if I could come up with an acronym. I mean, the one I just came up with off the top of my head isn't much better. No oppression, nullify oppression, resist all. Oh, doesn't really work as well, but there it is. Unless we call it Noraf, but no.
Must be nice.
It's irresponsible.
Gotta love how she never figures out that that he's super pissy at Snow. Because Hope does not hide the fact that he fucking hates Snow. It's so blatantly telegraphed. Actually, you know what? Since it's showing up so frequent, it's already shown up so frequently. I think I'm going to give the negative for the idiot ball now. Fuck it. Let's stop hiding from the fact that this is an idiot plot. No. I Negative to the idiot ball. Because again, this whole narrative only works if you assume that every fucking character in this game is a paint thinner guzzling dipshit. And call it a quirk, but I don't like it when my characters, when 99% of my characters guzzle paint thinner on the regular. The closest we get to a character who doesn't guzzle paint thinner is Fang. And she manages to resist the temptation to start guzzling paint thinner right up until you defeat the first round of Orphan. Then she just downs an entire fucking gallon of paint thinner.
Well then.
Damn it, that's the second time this game that the banter dialogue has felt like a response to something that I said. Fuck my life.
There are a lot of feral creatures here too. They're a little different from the military breed. This is an army facility for turning wildlife into weapons.
Civilians aren't allowed in here, are they?
We'll have to be sure and tell them if we see any.
No, this game is not getting a humor plus, by the way. Just as an aside. Yeah, I'm laughing, but I'm laughing at how stupid the dialogue is. There's a difference. Yeah, I'll be honest, I figured it would have been you having the rebuttal to me, Raxor, not Lightning.
These fences are for containing animals. If we take care of our pen mates, we should power down.
holding back!
Yeah. And
Be ready for the next
I want to
fight.
make it clear. Here. Just because I hate the gameplay of this game does not mean your love of it is invalid. I know I'm a broken record with that, but I want to go on record as many times as I can and to make it crystal clear. Yeah, no. I welcome disagreements. I'm not a goddamn echo chamber, and I refuse to be one, because echo chambers are actually horrible. You forget there's a story most of the time. Wow. That's great. That's a memorable story right there. The story you never bother remembering. Yeah. Well, it's because I don't know how bad an actual echo chamber can get. And I don't want to know. Because even just from the concept alone, it's like, holy crap. That sounds fucking terrible. That sounds like a hive mind. No thank you, I don't want to be part of the Borg, thank you. I don't want to be Locutus of Borg trying to sell you a Pontiac, thank you. Sorry, that's a dumb inside joke. Sap, really? Ugh. Yeah, I better get up. And that's Quake. Peek there. Okay. Alright. We're already seeing an example of why the heal after a fight is a good idea. I don't know. You know what? The more I think about it, the more I probably should give a positive for that. The healing, the auto heal after every fight thing. Because it doesn't take away the challenge of the combat. It just makes the trash fights tedious. Tedious because it's not necessary. Because the necessity is to prep you for the boss fights. It's actually one of the reasons why I praise the restore points in Tales of Arise. Yeah, exactly. I would argue they didn't balance the fights, but that's more of a knock against the encounter design more than
Just like I planned.
the healing on the... You know what, the more I'm thinking this out, the more I think I am going to go ahead and give a positive for it. Yeah, exactly. Ugh, I still argue they should have made trash fights more worth a damn, but they didn't. But yeah. And let's see. Oh, there was something else. I know there was something else that I haven't given yet that I wanted to. Where was that? Because I know I gave that. Let me just confirm it. There's the crystallarium thing. Polymecia. There's my anger at the core combat, and that's flow. No, we're not there yet. I am still giving a negative for the overinflated numbers. Probably going to give that same triple negative to 13-2 as well, because the numbers are ridiculously overinflated there too. Where I gave the rules. Oof, yeah, that'll be a negative. Let's see. I know I gave it. Oh yeah, we'll have to talk about that at some point. Oof. I could have sworn. Sorry, give me a sec. Yeah, plenty of bad stuff to come, but there is a positive that I could have sworn I gave, and I'm trying to find it. Well, fine. Well, fine. Fuck you two. Ooh, we're just gonna give it. Here, this is a positive I'm going to give, that I am going to give 13-2 as well, but I am giving it here all the same. So, this might seem like a weird one, especially considering I am very likely, after the next boss, to piss and shit all over this game by giving a triple negative for the status effect fetish, but I am giving a positive to the heal after every combat thing, because admittedly, again, what they do with it is just... but the mechanic itself is worthy of praise. But the other positive I'm giving is status effects don't last in this game. At all. Every single one of the status effects in this game do not last. They all eventually wear off. Every single one of them. Deprotect, deshell, all of those. You know, the poison, sap, all of that shit. None of them stick forever. They will all eventually fade. Now, you might not notice this either because the status effects that get inflicted on you who, you know, are healed by your medic, or you end the combat, which removes the status effects because as combat is done. But if you sit there in battle long enough, you will notice that eventually the status effect icon will start to blink, and then it'll disappear, indicating that you are no longer inflicted with that status effect. That is honestly a nice touch, and honestly I wish more games would do that. There is no such thing as a permanent status effect in this game, and I need to acknowledge that.
No holding back!
Well, yeah, but KO's not exactly a bird. Well, okay, Doom, yes, but like those are the two exceptions. KO and Doom, like instant death and Doom. But yeah. And Doom doesn't even show up outside of 2 instances. There are only 2 times you will ever see Doom. During the Eidolon battles. And if you sit there, if you fail to defeat a boss within 20 minutes. Yes, bosses seriously have a time limit. Every single one has one. It's just the Eidolons don't hide the fact that they have time limits. But every single boss in this game has a time limit on it. Every single one. Which is part of the reason why I absolutely despise the overinflated numbers. And that is something that I absolutely fucking cannot stand in game design. Do it a specific way, or fuck you. And FF13 is especially guilty of this. In fact, I'm probably going to have to test that in 13.2, because if that's a thing in 13.2, then 13.2 needs to get that triple negative too. There should never be a goddamn artificial time limit on any boss fight in any game. Now, I know what you're saying. Oh, but what about Mario? Yeah, well, Mario, that's the whole level. That's Mario is built around there being a time limit for the game. I did. Although, I will grant you there was only one that ever did it. Even in my last stream of it, there was only one asshole who took that long to the point where the Doom countdown started. Thanks for that, Bartendalus, you fucking prick. But yeah, most bosses you will not see it. That is true. It was either 2 or 3. I'm pretty sure it didn't show up on the first round. Might have, but I don't think it did. But I'm pretty sure it happened on either 2 or 3. He might have actually been both 2 and 3 now that I'm thinking about it. But again, I don't remember very well. Because I know the first... I'm pretty sure the first one was no. Because that was where... Because I know the first one is when he reveals himself as a Fal'Cie and shows off that plot hole. 2, I know, is in... Erebba. I know that. And I think that might have been the one. And I know the third round is, of course, the penultimate boss fight. Before you start your 2 rounds against Orphan.
Just another battle.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure, actually, the more I think about it, I'm pretty sure he did it once to me again in round 2, and he did it once in round 3, because it was just taking forever. And then I got back into the groove of it, and then he never got that on me. And the only reason Bartendalus did it is just because he had so much goddamn health. And of course, because I'm not cheesing the game, I'm struggling with it. Call it a quirk, but I don't like that having to cheese it. I don't have to cheese trails. I can. It's really fun to do so. But I don't have to. I should. I just know. Fuck off!
I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And fuck off with that. You saw him throw his. You saw his hand go up. Give me a break. You fucking asshole. Alright, let's try this again. Incidentally, Orphan has a different problem. Orphan is is the only boss in the game who has a 1 in 3 chance of instantly KOing your party. Because the game suddenly decides to say, fuck you.
Way to go.
Which is why I'm going to be keeping my eye out for one specific accessory, buying 3 of them, and upgrading the fuck out of 3 of them.
Caged in like the animals.
Yay! We get to fight a behemoth! Are you gonna show off why I don't like fighting behemoths in this game, buddy, or is that the later behemoths? Because I hate fighting the later behemoths, albeit. Round 2 can be. Not round... even if you're cheesing it. Even if you're not cheesing it, I mean. Oh yeah, I should also make sure that when I do that, I switch Vanille to the front. Let's actually heal. There we go. Yeah. Basically, it's a, oh, oh, I'm pissed off. Here, let me change forms and fully heal. I hate it when they do that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the later one. Since they do that. Okay, that was funny. The fall killed it. That's funny.
We've tripped the security alarm. The observation battalion will be coming.
Let him come.
Yes, actually, it is this one I want. Get Quake, Strength, which I think also improves defense, but I don't remember. And almost got Ravager roll. Okay.
Handle a climb like this.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I specified it's like, I hate the later ones. These ones are fine. There's nothing really wrong with these ones. It's the later ones where it's like, here, let's fully heal. Heal because fuck you. Hate that.
Stay down!
Oof, that was close.
Way to go.
Okay. Got rid of those bastards. 260. Nice. Yeah, if more combat gave me those frickin' kind of numbers, I'd be a lot more okay with it. Ah! That close!
Take 5. What's eating you? Okay, I can tell you're hung up on something. Is it the Lassie thing? It's Snow, isn't it? What happened with him?
You wouldn't understand.
Try her, you fucking moron. Like, come on. This is why I hate. This is why I gave a triple negative for the open your mouth, close your ass shit. And why I say nobody figures it out. It's like, come on.
You and I are partners, Hope.
My mother was killed. Because of him. It's his fault. And he needs to pay for it. I'm not ready yet, but I will be soon. That's why I followed you. Snow dragged us all into this. You and me, your sister Sarah. He's gotta pay.
Okay. This is now, I know that some people are going to say, especially considering I myself brought up Borg earlier, are going to bring up the whole, this is similar to to people blaming others for assimilation. The thing is that the big problem with Hope's big desire for revenge is the same problem I have in Rooster Teeth's Ruby. I know I've brought this up before, so please forgive me for the repetition, but there is a character, the final character to die, who dies in Ruby Volume 3. There's this big blame that gets pinned on one specific character for it. The problem is that character is not responsible for that. When you actually parse out all of the details, you realize, no, that's not what happened. Now, I get it. People can be stupid and overlook specific details. But the problem for me is that Hope witnessed this Snow trying to save her. And on top of that, this is also why I rewrite it and make it so that it is not this in my rewrite. Hope is blaming the wrong fucking person, right? Because it is the fal'Cie, it is the system that is screwing things over. Because here's the thing, if Snow had done nothing, then his mom would have died either way, and him alongside him. But no, because he's so pissy about missing his mom, he's got to have this fucking hate boner, need for revenge shit. And and again, nobody's looking at him like, oh shit, your solution is to basically become a serial killer. All right, let's take that knife away and punch you in the face because you need to be shown that that's a load of fucking crap and you should blame the people that are actually responsible. And this is why I cannot fucking stand this story. The characters act like fucking morons. At no point does Hope take back her knife, or does Lightning take back her knife from Hope after learning this. Which basically means that she is basically effectively being an accomplice to murder. And I know this'll fail, but again, the only reason this fails, spoilers, is because Snow's got fucking plot armor so goddamn thick it would make Kirito blush. Ugh. And that's why I hate this story so fucking much. It's like, really? Can we have a cast that actually has a brain in their head? Like, fuck. Ugh. Yeah, that's exactly why he survives. He's the hero! Which means he's got plot armor, super fucking thick plot armor. God! I don't even blame Snow for that. And I blame the writing. Anyways.
Gotta be stronger.
Take the lead.
Yeah. Yeah, let's take the lead from Murder Boner owner here.
I'll never pull this off if I don't toughen up.
Even though you should be stopped from pulling this off because it's fucking stupid. And fucking Lightning should be looking at this like, oh shit, if I let him go through with this and it turns out Sarah can be brought back, she's never gonna forgive me, especially when she finds out I'm the moron that gave him the murder weapon. Yes, it's Snow's fault. Well, because he had the audacity to fight the Nazis. And yes, I'm gonna keep using that analogy because it is so fucking prompt. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I hate the world building in this game. Yeah, none of it feels realistic. Well, I should say realistic, but like, it doesn't feel thought out, is actually the way I want to phrase that. It doesn't feel like they put any thought into the world building. It's just a random mishmash of stupid and fucking confusing ass terms.
No problem.
This, to me, is a story that is convoluted with a convoluted glossary. Kingdom Hearts is not convoluted. Its glossary is convoluted, and I will stand behind that statement. But 13? Oh god, 13 is convolution the setting. Let's just be real. Yeah, made to look pretty because as Square were obsessed with their graphics at this point. Instead of, hey, let's tell an interesting story and make it look really cool. Rule of cool was the only rule they followed. Not good storytelling, not good story pacing, not anything.
Target's a target.
Hate that line. I hate that line. That's fair enough.
Just hang on.
Or We'll go through Kingdom Hearts. I'll do a Kingdom Hearts marathon, and then that can be your way of experiencing Kingdom Hearts. I like Kingdom Hearts, but that's, you know, I can understand it not being other people's cup of tea. Yeah? Yeah. Well, yeah, it's empty text, and it's a dumb line. That makes her think that... yeah, you don't hate nor like it. You're neutral on it. Huh, interesting. Alright. Let's... well, I guess we can do some Crystallarium points. Finish off Ravager. Both of them. Yeah. On that we agree. Hey. They make no damn sense. What, do the items we buy get teleported to us or something? I mean, that'd be a cool idea, but... I might. Because the more I think about it, Lindblom Effect is meant to be kind of a... how does the game feel... does the world feel lived in despite the minimal presentation? That's the whole purpose of Lindblom Effect, right? In fact, some people could even call it the Star Wars effect, right? I mean, that's got different connotations now, but Lindblom Effect has... that's why I tend to look at it from the Lindblom Effect. But I might give a negative to Lindblom Effect, because I don't think this world feels very lived in. It feels very empty, and in a lot of cases, that is to its detriment. Now, I'm going to wait until we get to Palamporum. When we get there, then I'll actually kind of judge that. You know, does it feel empty? Does it feel empty? And it frickin' shouldn't, especially before. Basically, it's right up until the stupid scene where Snow fires a machine gun into the air and proclaims that he's a l'Cie. Hey, because that's going to be the telltale sign of whether or not I give the Lindblom Effect negative or not. That being said, there actually is a positive on both axes I should give right now. Because there is one aspect of the storytelling that actually does kind of work. And we'll give it... here. So there is one positive I'm going to give on both axes right now. Gameplay story integration. Because I do think there's some good gameplay story integration. And again, trying to be as fair as I can. Wow, only net negative 10 on the gameplay. Huh, that's funny. Net negative 11 on the story. Yeah, that's not going to last very long.
Could I use one of those?
Bit too heavy for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lightning. Okay. Now we got another story positive. Because again, flashbacks. I remember this one being a good scene.
You
I'll watch
became a
it.
lessee, so now you're gonna marry this idiot? And you think I'm gonna buy that? Full points for originality. But don't forget, if you really are a lessee, it's my job to deal with you.
Sis.
This is ridiculous. Worst birthday ever.
Wait, Sarah! Why won't you believe her?
You kidding me? She gets made a lessee and you pop the question?
Lightning, stop it!
No, you stop it! Get out of my house.
You're shutting her out! She's your sister! Fine. I'll do it. I'll protect her.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a positive this time too.
How practical.
We interrupt this program to bring you an urgent Sanctum bulletin. Late last night, officials confirmed the presence of a pulse fal'C inside the city of Bodum. Acting with fal'C Eden's approval, authorities declared a state of emergency. The entire district will be quarantined in response to this crisis. This is a Sanctum bulletin. Late last night, officials confirmed the presence of a pulse fal'C inside the city of Bodum.
Sarah, I should have listened to you.
Alright, so yes. Definitely giving the birthday flashback a positive. Good scene. Moving on. Alright. Next. Oh.
Just hang on!
Okay, got rid of you.
Lightning? Come on, light and calm.
Why is that oh, I forgot. Keeps doing that. That's why it's a negative, by the way. Getting rid of my frickin' things. Hey, who knows? Maybe we'll actually show off that.
Out of my way!
There we go. Which is gonna go away first? There's poison or you? That's gonna be okay. Might as well just keep going. Whoops. That's Synergist. Oh, Ravager's done for you. So yes, Synergist is what you got left. Bar Fire. Cool. Oh, where your max HP goes is cut down. Yeah, that. I remember not being a fan of that. I'll be honest.
I think I'm getting the hang of fighting thanks to you.
But I will have to experience it again to determine whether or not I think it's okay. It is dumb. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I've never liked that mechanic. But, yeah. Yeah, basically the disease effect 12. I don't know. I'm thinking I will probably be neutral on it, if anything. But yeah, it's not a great mechanic, I'll just be honest. Whoa! No, I want to use Libra. Libra again, to get more of an idea. There we go. Bye-bye. Yeah, it is a status effect, but I might be neutral. Most of the time I'm neutral on individual status effects. Unless they're really bad. Edged Carbide. Okay, so that's gonna have to be upgraded if I'm gonna make it worth it to him.
target's a target.
That one. She's basically saying, I don't discern with my targets. Even though that's not true with her character at all. A little consistency would be nice, game. That's all I'm saying. Okay. I don't have a lot of... I don't have a lot of points left on the board, so I might not actually be able to do much.
Keep your mind on the battle.
Yeah. I might be giving a negative for weapon effects. Once we start seeing some really stupid weapon effects, I'm gonna point it out and I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is this good for? I don't remember the name of it, but there's one in particular that I looked at that and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? What kind of garbage is this? Bye-bye. That should have been at least 120. Yeah, well. Less HP is my defense increase. He said, I don't think that's gonna matter. I don't think that's gonna matter too much. Okay. God, that's magic focused? Oh. Oh. Gross. I mean, magic focus is fine for Hope because, you know, Hope's kind of, that's kind of the idea with him. But with lightning? Lightning you want frickin' strength on. Let's see. Critical shield. Actually, I think I do want to upgrade this. Let's do... No, not fragment oil, because that's not good enough. That's definitely not good enough. Thick hide will do. How much do I have? 21, so I can do 16. Yeah, let's do that. And then the 50% boost. We'll go strange fluid. Let's go 12 of those. 75% boost. 3 fragment oils, and that will level it up. Yeah, we'll use those. There. There. Now that will just be that'll just be a straight increase. Yeah. Alright. That's a bit more balanced, but I would rather upgrade Blaze Fire, because that's gonna help a lot more. There we go. No, no. That'll work. There we go. And might as well just get rid of these weak sauce ones. Whoa, hello. There we go. No, no, no. Do that. Go. There we go. I can upgrade it once more. Alright. Fuck it. I'm doing it. And I might as well just pour it in there. Fuck it. There. I hate this coming up boss that goddamn much. That's why I'm doing that. I did all that. Head for the record. Alright. I think that means I need to equip him with this. There. Alright. Okay.
Who'd have thought there'd be traps here?
Oh, there's a bit over here. Get over here! What the hell? I want to fight you,
Let's
damn
get
it!
this over with.
Because if I'm not mistaken, strength increases your defensive stats too.
Target's a target. Easy.
Yeah.
Target's a target.
That's the kind of damage I want to frickin' see. Well, yeah, I know there's no defensive stat, but what I mean is what I'm wondering is if strength or magic indicates It's the more defensive side of the back. Like you take less physical damage if your strength is higher, that kind of thing. It's why I fucking hate the power progression curve, because it's not straightforward. They think they were simplifying it by shrinking the number of stats down to 3, but they miscalculated hard. No, you don't need... Well, because here's the thing. There's a whole list of stats and trails. That's not confusing to figure out. Just make the stats straightforward and you're good. Nobody's gonna question what an EVA with a percentage sign beside it means. And hell, they even provide you an explanation even. So, either way.
Stay down! Out of my way! Stay down!
I need to buy more potions. I need to turn around and go back to that save point and buy potions. There's no way in hell I'm getting past the next boss without potions. That is just not happening.
No problem.
He says as he's suffering from poison. Okay. Yes, I want an accessory. He slide. Okay. Wow, they're both almost finished with it getting as much crystallarium points as possible. Oh. Oops. Alright, we'll deal with the behemoth last. I'm dealing with these fucking crawlers first. Just because there's so goddamn many of them.
Keep up with me, Hope.
Oh. Okay, heal first. Then use the Phoenix down on the on him.
Thank you.
Here. Follow my lead, Hope.
Oh, what the hell? Last Phoenix down.
That wasn't so bad.
I beg to differ, but whatever. considering I seriously doubt I would have gotten past that had I not ridiculously upgraded Lightning's equipment like I did. And yours, for that matter. Oh. As soon as it came on, I hit the button right when it came on the screen. Ugh. Alright. Oh yay, we've got new stores now. So we got Auric Armlet, which gives Shell critical. Okay. Oh my god! Ugh. Okay, that's a negative I need to add. But you know what? We'll put it as part of the aggregate. What do we got here? And what do I got in this aggregate? Here we go. We'll replace this part. So, the menus have a slight delay to them. So, for example, when I hit back coming out of B&W Outfitters, it takes a second before I can move through the menu again. It kind of irks me because I absolutely hate that. It's not, like, the worst thing ever, but it is enough to make me just go, ugh, come on. So. Okay, let's sell some weapons that I know I'm never going to use. Gladius I might, Hawkeye I might, Edge Carbide? Get the hell out of my inventory. Binding Rod is a strength-based rod for Vanille? Ew. Get out of my inventory. Anything here? Not really. I mean, maybe I can get rid of Metal Armband. Well, I could, but at the same time, it's like, I need money right now. Phoenix Downs are a little more important. Okay, there. Now I'm ready to take on now I'm ready. How's my crystallarium? I'll get a couple more. And I'll get a bit more crystallarium before I go back to trying upgrading. But yeah, I could just upgrade. Oh, by the way, no, we're not doing the side quests here in 13.1. I will be giving a negative for fast travel because of them, though.
Stay down!
And dinging their lack of variety. Of course.
We got this under control.
might do a couple of them, but yeah, no. Just no. God damn it!
And so
Really?
ends.
Yeah, I suppose I could. Might make traversal actually worth the fucking damn.
Target to target. Nothing personal.
Okay. That's a fuck of a lot better. Ugh. I should see if there's a good... Nope, of course not.
Easy.
Fuck you, lightning.
We can win if we stay focused.
Okay, this time, no chances. Doggos are not that big of a deal. I want to get rid of the frickin' I'm gonna hit you like a fucking truck because screw you. By the way, I so prefer getting preemptive strikes in 13-2 as well. Because there it's just, oh, the enemies appeared. Here, chunk. They are still random encounters. They are effectively random encounters, but at the same time, they just work better, in my opinion.
Hey, I think we're on to something.
Okay. Now let's go into the crystal area. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah. That's it. That's all we are getting for upgrades. That is literally all we're getting for upgrades. So now grinding has no purpose. Other than leveling up weapons. That's the only way I can get stronger at this point. Oh, really? That's interesting. We're of opposite minds on that. I actually kind of like it. Mostly because you can actually get the preemptive strike just by attacking. Hacking, right? So it's a lot easier to get preemptive strikes. And the game doesn't have to do a stupid dice roll effectively. to determine whether or not you're doing a preemptive strike or not. I swear to God, most of the time when I feel like I should be getting a preemptive strike, I think I only get it when the game feels like giving me this one. I will say the whole run out of time on the clock and it's a forced encounter you can't hit retry on. That part is bullcrap. That part I'll concur is bullcrap. No. Potion. Okay, yeah. I guess I better get him up. Alright, get up, Hope. This is just not going anywhere without you, so fuck it.
Target's a target.
Then again, you know what's funny? I don't actually remember a lot of 13-2 gameplay-wise. I know there's several. I know several of the story beats, but that because a lot of those were memorable in both good and bad ways. But yeah, there we go.
That wasn't so bad.
Okay, so now that we got those bastards, those little fuckers out of my way.
What happened here?
Bad luck. They came looking for us and found something worse.
We can't just leave them like this.
Don't touch anything! Control your emotions. If you want to survive, you forget about sympathy.
God, that is such a dumb line. I hate that. Forget about sympathy. Oh my God. So you're okay with being an accomplice to murder, and you're a complete fucking stone-faced bitch. Got it. God, I fucking hate the writing in this game.
How can I explain? Think of it like a strategy. Focus on your ultimate goal and shut out everything else. Still your mind. Move on instinct. Let doubt take over, and despair will cripple you.
Strategy. Good. I'll take anything to help me get through this. I'll call it Operation Nora.
Nora?
My mother's name.
Your revenge?
Yes. Don't tell me. I know getting revenge on him won't bring her back. I know that!
And yet you're gonna do it anyway because revenge is all I got. And nobody stops you because this is such a badly written game.
But sorry won't cut it.
Snow didn't kill your mother. The Sanctum did.
Whose side are you on?
She's just speaking the fucking truth, you piece of shit! And this is why I hate this. Alright. Oh, well, we knew the story negatives were coming. They've started showing themselves. Alright. Here's a story negative. Whoops. Wrong button. There we go. Fuck this scene.
The side of truth.
Fine. I'll fight the Sanctum with you. I'll learn to survive.
How can you judge someone else when you know that you're the same? Even I have dark secrets. Secrets I'd rather forget.
Uh-huh. Oh, fuck. Not the one we need right now. God. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, I better change my paradigms. We'll make double dose. No. Slash and burn for sure. I'm also going to make a commando medic. Medic paradigm. Oh, great. And now we have soldiers. I don't need any more Crystallarium points,
Back me up.
To be honest with you, I've always found double Ravager useless because the stagger gauge drops so goddamn fast. That's during it. That is just like, what the fuck? After this guy goes down. Okay. Let's
Follow my lead, Hope.
show it off. I guess these guys are a bad example because they're freaking stagger. Stagger comes so damn easy. But yeah, notice how it went down way too damn fast. That's why I just tend to not like it. Now, an ATV refresh, that makes sense. But, yeah. I don't find double Ravager that good for building up gauge. I've always found Commando and Ravager just a better option. Oh, great. These fucking things. Velocycles. I hate fighting these things. Although I didn't give them negatives until I got to the Falco Velocycle, which I believe is in Palamporum, if I'm not mistaken.
That's how it's done.
And of course, more pretty much mandatory fights, because why not? Well, mandatory if we want that treasure anyway. I guess I should also mention that I'm still neutral on the itemization. It's not great itemization, but it's not been like dog shit itemization either. Because it gives you either upgrades, money, or items. I don't think they're all that useful items, I will grant, but...
Thank you.
But at the same time, it's like they're not useless, right? I'm not getting I'm not getting a potion that does next to nothing for me at the point I get it. Headed, in the final dungeon of the game or whatever, right? Or, single-digit gil. Which, honestly, if I was getting single-digit gil out of frickin' treasure spheres, here's in this one, that'd be an instant triple negative to itemization. And I mean that sincerely. Repeatable or not. And that's for one very simple reason. This game is likely getting a negative for shit being way too fucking expensive.
On your toes. And so it ends.
And that's why I hate those fucking Velocycles. Oh yeah, here, let me charge up a fucking ridiculously overpowered attack. And have that on an enemy that beelines for you and is way faster than your movement speed could ever hope to be. Wonder why I fucking hate this game. By the way, that attack did 5/6 the lightning's max HP. For the record. Approximately. And up. Because what the fuck is difficulty balancing in this game? Miserable pile of bullshit. That's what. $25,200 on a trash mob. Just pointing that out.
No problem. Why do I have this feeling something bad's about to happen?
Yeah. Well, we're as ready as we're gonna be against this fucker, so let's fight it.
What's going on?
Yeah, I know that. And I know that because there's a game that does that. 13-2.
This is it. Operation Nora.
And that's why the game got a storyboarding negative. Any questions? Alright. Let's go Libra Scope. Can alter its enemy weaknesses. Everything's halved right now. Wonderful. Oh, and that's why I hate this thing. You pretty much have to frickin' heal every other frickin' attack.
Keep up with me, Hope.
That means ice is now absorbed, fire is its weakness. Not that that means anything to me right now, because I'm in the healing phase. God, I fucking hate that attack. And yeah, I'm already looking at this and like, yep, my triple negative stands. Oh, fuck. And now it absorbs fire. In the middle of him casting, too. Great! That's just great.
Time to switch
it up to the War and Peace.
Thanks. Here.
Yeah, I need healing to be a thing for now. Oh, well, lightning keeps the chain going. Alright, now we'll switch back to Slash Burn. And okay, so water is now its weakness. Oh, I didn't think you had a water attack. I guess I was wrong. Huh. Okay. And oh, there we go. This is what I mean by the stagger fetish, by the way. If you don't stagger this bastard, good fucking luck. Alright, back to War and Peace, we gotta recover. Oh, god damn it!
Here.
Yeah. That one... Okay, that one I'll agree. The monster catching is kind of... meh. Honestly. But you get the right one and you're like, yeah. Which is why we're also going to be doing the very spoilery DLC very quickly. Like, as soon as it becomes available, yeah, we're doing the frickin' DLC, the one DLC. Wow, you are a dick.
Come on, Light.
Good call.
Okay, attack, slash, and burn. I want to start moving towards... to War and Peace. Ow.
Here. Come on, Light.
Oh my god. There. Fuck off with that. Well, it switched itself back to being firewood. Alright. Fuck! Not when we've come this far! Not when we've come this goddamn far! Not when he's 1,700 away from being done! I fucking hate that boss. I fucking hate that boss. I didn't even think of that. Oops. Yeah, I didn't need him. I didn't need him this time. But yeah, this boss. Oh god, I hate this boss. Alright. What is he called? Aster Protoflorin. absolutely triple negative for that fight. I hate that fight. That fight sucks. You noticed how much he was doing rapid amounts of damage. Like that evisceration or whatever the fuck it was called move with the pedals rapidly slashing. I had to heal the second he did that, or it would have been game over. And I also want to remind you that this is another boss that the leveling barriers make suck. Because I leveled my characters as much as physically possible. Yeah, I didn't have a problem because A, I knew what to expect, and B, I had leveled to max. I hate that fight. Hey, if you know what you're doing, it's a decent enough fight. Oh, you don't know what you're doing and you're not that good at this game? Sucks to be you. I hate boss design like that. Yay, the Crystallarium expanded. Ugh. I still hate the leveling barriers thing.
Operation Nora, Stage 1 complete.
I hate your stupid Operation Nora.
You did well.
I almost want to give Operation Nora its own separate negative. Ugh. But no. Okay. Now that the Crystallarium has expanded. Yeah, I know. I know it can be done. I still hate that fight. Just because I can curb stomp a fight, it doesn't mean it doesn't suck. Yeah, it still deserves it, in my opinion. Hell, another great example of a boss that I absolutely fucking hate, and I think justifies its negatives, but I curb stomped it on stream, Nosferatu, back in Cold Steel 1. I talked about how I talked about how, despite the fact that I destroyed him, and I curb stomped Nosferatu. Despite me having curb stomped Nosferatu, I still maintain that Nosferatu is a bad fight. So, yeah. But again, just my own thing. And yeah, the stealing your character thing. Actually, let me pull up my Cold Steel 1 review, and I'll just read out what I said there. Where are you? Cold Steel 1. I think I went through it a little bit more recently than that. Yes. Here it is. Cold Steel 1. Let's pick up from where we left off. Gameplay negatives. Here we go. Here are the bosses. Trubit Gates, Forced Lost Battle, Fate Spinner, Trio, Patrick's Bullshit, the Stone Golem, Genosha's Anak, Giant Drum. I gave it 1. I gave it 1. Claiming that if you aren't S-crafting him into Oblivion, he is a miserable boss. capturing one of your party members to take them out of the fight, loves the sleep status effect, and has the infinite ads problem. So, yeah, it was a combination of him stealing a member of your party, constantly putting you to sleep if you weren't ready for it, and the whole, he's got all of his frickin' ads, which means you could potentially be sitting there through 10 enemy turns or however many max ads you can have at once, and before you even get to move once, which is just call it a quirk, but I kind of don't like that.
That's it.
It was just one negative though, because I don't like him, but I didn't think he was like a garbage tier fight. He was just a fight I don't like. So.
Hallam Polam.
That's where you live, right? We'll stop in when we get there.
No. We're Lassie now, and no one's there but my dad.
Hope. You need to let him know what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, Cubulon. Ugh. Don't even get me started with him. I've been thinking about possibly doing audit runs.
Okay, time to hunt some Lassie.
So what, we find him and that's that?
Don't get all hot and bothered.
Sarah, am I doing the right thing?
I don't even think the fucking writers know.
Stop him! Bring him down!
Hold on!
Okay.
This is like the one. This is like the one cutscene, that flashback scene that I'm just looking at it like, what the fuck is this shit? They fly up to the Fell Sea. Why?
Snow!
Sarah!
You were the one that fucking shoved her into that! You dumbass! Because that's where the Fell Sea from the beginning of the game is. Oh yeah, and Snow is fine again.
Sarah. I went to the Foul Sea hoping to help her. But I was too late. Ow!
I knew.
Shut up. I mean, like, I don't know. And, like, I don't know. Because at the same time, it was like, wait, what was your plan? What were you doing? It's like, you knew where you were going, right? It's the only part of that. It's the part. That's the one flashback scene I just do not like. Because it's not clear. It's not clear if that was because that's the problem. If that was the goal of that, then why was her getting absorbed in a bad thing? Like what? I I don't understand what that scene was trying to convey. That's my problem with it. So yeah, I'm giving that scene a negative just for the sheer what the fuck am I looking at nature of it. Just whatever. Also, I guess I should get this out of the way. So here's another positive and negative scenario. I like Fang, but she also pisses me off. It'd be more appropriate to say that I like her. Or, okay, I will say it's more appropriate to say I can't stand her until she joins the party, and then I kind of like her. Make her past that point. Ugh. But overall, she is literally a positive and negative scenario.
Knew you were hard-headed.
That was... Ow!
Snap to it. We're rolling out.
Yeah. Hunting l'Cie, right?
This is our chance.
Do not let the Lassie escape. Move out.
I will keep my promise, Lightning.
At least there's a really good set of scenes coming up.
Fresh air. Nice.
So, where we headed?
Dunno.
You don't know? I thought you had somewhere in mind the way you took off.
I followed the smell.
What?
Smells nice. All naturey.
Just smells damp. And I think something bit me.
Hide!
Sky. Closest city that way is Palampolum. That is not good. I wonder if those two were caught in the net.
What do we do?
What do we do? Right now, what can we do?
Yeah.
Right. No choice. We run the other way.
Which would be to Nautilus.
As we set off, it was like he'd forgotten that I was still there.
We want to get the Nautilus, our road's through here. First things first, we need to clear these woods. Now there's a sight I didn't want to see.
Yeah. I don't even mentally think of it as a discount gold saucer. Because it's only gold saucer in lore. It isn't until 13.2 that it actually becomes gold saucer. Or at least diet gold saucer, in my opinion. What? Oh yeah, I guess we should use all of those crystallarium points. I definitely don't want to neglect Saboteur. Ah, she finally ran out. sure that's done. Yep. Alright, next up, Synergist. Okay. So there we go. That's as strong as I can be right now.
No daydreaming now.
Oh yeah, it's called something else. Oh, I forgot about that.
Change is good, Pops.
Benil!
Okay.
All this dampness, damn.
Bye-bye.
Atta girl.
And...
I like that Hedge Frog was interrupted Vanille. It was almost as if it was like, and shut up. Alright.
Well, I guess this is better than homicidal scorpion robots and mountains of trash.
I mean, yeah.
You know, this place would make a nice picnic spot, minus all the uninvited guests.
Uh-huh. Ah. There we go. Get out of here. Get out of the way.
No daydreaming now. Take that.
You know, the more I think about it, the more I think I need...
Where's the weed killer when you need it?
Shut up. Shut up. Because the more I'm thinking about it, I think I'm actually going to nuke the banter positive. It's not been good. The banter has been pretty bad, honestly. And I think I'm actually gonna... Oh! I've already given an empty text negative. You know what? Let's give a second one. Because, yeah. So, unfortunately, that's one positive nuked, and one negative added, which means we are now at 30 story negatives. Oh! Yeah, this is... now it's starting to show its weakness. Ugh. And it's only gonna get worse from here. Because there is a lot of fucking stupid coming.
I'll be just a little quiet. Oh, we know they could be so... Atta girl!
And done. Well, that wasn't scary at all.
No, that was pretty pathetic, honestly. Okay. Belladonna Rod. Strength. No. Just no, that's probably gonna get dismantled. I'm just gonna go ahead and be honest. Yeah. I'll up her HP. Why not? Okay. Dismantle. Belladonna Wand. Oh, improved debuffing. Well, actually, I'm gonna dismantle one of these. Hey, obtained a transformer. Cool. You know what? I think I am just gonna do it. Fuck it. Fractured horn. Cool. Stuff. 63. We'll up Zaz's, thingy. Because why not at this point? Let's save that. Aw. Fine. There. Okay. That ups his power.
No daydreaming now. And done. Way to go, Saz.
Uh-huh. Jeez. As if I upgraded his equipment or something. Oh. Girl. I thought we were practically at. No, we gotta get introduced to Roche first. And fight those things. Then we'll be at Pelmporum. Okay. Get rid of all the new here. Huh. You hate these things? I just find them neutral, if I'm honest. I'm just gonna get rid of all these. All this new. Yeah, I could see that being annoying. Okay. Almost done. Let's get rid of all the new. We're gonna be here a minute. Oh my god. So much crap. Okay, we're almost done. Oops. And now we've got all the events up till now. Just because it's gonna bug me if I don't. Because I'll keep seeing it and I'll keep being like, ugh. Then I don't have to do it again. I should have been doing this all the way through, but I haven't, and that is on me. Ugh. Almost done. Alright, and done. There. There, it's done. Why is the settings on new? Because it was being dumb. Okay, cool. Let's sort. Okay, good. Okay, it's all done. There. As it should be. No new. It's one of my it's a quirk, Eric, honestly. Sometimes it doesn't bug me, and then other times it's like, gotta get rid of all the new. I don't know. would say it's I would say it's me having OCD, but I've never been diagnosed with OCD, and if I do, it's so inconsistent that it's kind of stupid. Ugh.
Yes!
Okay. Oh yeah. It's the other thing I forgot to do. Right. Only synergist is left with you.
Use the bumper crop.
Bleh. Alright. God. And my phone screen. Moment here. Because I absolutely cannot stand when my screen is gross feeling. It doesn't have to be perfect, it just needs to be smooth. Okay. Okay. Oh. Come on. Okay. There. Stagger maintenance. Ooh, that's actually good. That's actually good. I don't want that.
Again?
The old man still.
Are we done yet?
Should be a dock on the other side of the street.
Hey, Saz. Tell me about yourself.
Huh?
Any family?
I have a little boy.
Oh, so you're married?
I was, yeah.
We gotta get you home. Your son needs you. Come on, we'll make it.
It's too late.
Is it the Lassie thing?
How'd you...
You might be a Lassie, but you're still a daddy.
You're right.
So, what's his name?
Dodge.
Hey, Dad.
Making a wish, huh? What'd you wish for?
Well, you're never happy. You never smile. So here's what I wished. I wish that you'd cheer up and be like your old self again.
How about that?
Whoa.
Your wish came true.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, it's my turn to wish.
What for, Dad?
That's my little secret.
And then there's that cunt.
Saz,
Huh?
you all right?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Pops. You've really got to keep it together, okay? Now, let's go.
Now I got kids looking out for me. Some dad I am.
No reason why kids can't help keep you good. Powerful scale beast waits up ahead. Okay. So that advises leaving it and not fighting it with just 2 party members.
Would you look at that view?
Take that!
No, I don't have. Right. God, everything except what it's immune to is half. Just ow. Well, shit. Well, this is a wash. Okay, we're just gonna dodge that. Oh, God.
Bye-bye. And done.
And now my... Oh, Fred, you're fast enough.
Yes!
Well, it'll be past Friday, but that's beside the point. Ugh. Well, Friday can't get here fast enough, so that at the very least I can have it on the way. There we go. Ow. Ow. Now it's causing issues. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
If I had like do something that could support the weight, maybe that'd be a solution. Okay. Okay. Guess I should do some here. What little I can.
You look tired. Not enough sleep?
I guess.
Not surprising. Cute girl like me. It's hard to close your eyes, huh?
I'm just gonna lie down for a bit.
Being made of the sea, it's not easy. I mean, look. Even I'm kind of worried. But even if we don't know what'll happen, we have to keep our dreams alive. Have something to look forward to. You know?
Next stop is Nautilus, City of Dreams.
Yep. What? Sass? Huh? Sass?
You scared me.
What's up?
I'm just thinking.
Don't blame yourself. You know, you can't control who FLC picks for a focus.
My son Dodge. He was picked. He's a lessee. He said he wanted to see a foul sea, so I took him to go on a tour of the Uriday Gorge plant. Thought I'd surprise him with a chocobo chick to take home, but the second I turned my back, into the energy plant he went.
Dodge! Dodge, come out here! Dodge! I know you're in here! Dodge! Where are you? Say something! Dodge! Hey, what's wrong? Dodge!
Daddy!
It's all right. You okay? You're not hurt, are you? What's that?
Apparently, those post-Lassie had snuck in and tried to attack the Sanctum Fal'Cie. It did the only thing it could and made Dodge a Lassie to protect it. My son, he got picked by a Sanctum Fal'Cie. He's a hero. But we're post-Lassie. Dodge's enemies. PSICOM showed up right after that to take custody of him. And then, it was one test after another. Even then, they couldn't figure out his focus. Maybe it was look for post-Lassie, maybe it was kill him. Either way, how could a kid that young even stand a chance? After he was made a Lassie, Dodge had some way of sensing things from Pulse. He was the one who found the Pulse Fal'Cie. But the kid can't fight. So, that's why I put myself on the train to Purgeville. I figured his focus had to have something to do with destroying that Pulse Fal'Cie. Thought I could do it for him, and, well, you know the rest. If I was right about his focus, he's probably a crystal already. Of course, if he was supposed to take out that thing's Lassie, then either we die, or he's a Seath.
Die? Really?
It's a pickle, all right.
Yep.
But the bird says no.
camera when you need one.
Ugh. Well, game got its positive back. Well, I'll give it that much. Oh, there we go. Might as well just check creature comforts, where you can buy materials. That's more accessories, and this is thingies. Oh, this is the okay. Oh, still need those. Okay. We're just gonna leave that. Oh yeah, I guess I should save actually. You'd already be on disc 2.
Alright then.
Who, if we were playing the physical version of this game. Blech.
What is that? Huh, a device that makes bad weather.
Right, this is where this mechanic comes in.
Come out to play in the rain, did you? Isn't that adorable?
This is a mechanic that's also in 13 too. Changing the weather in order to have specific enemies show up. These spheres modulate precipitation levels in the surrounding area. Certain indigenous fauna exhibit rain-shy behavior, taking cover during storms. However, inducing showers can result in encounters with otherwise elusive hydrophilic wildlife. So, yeah, it's basically choose what enemies you want to fight. Only real reason to play around with them, in my opinion, is if you're trying to fill out the estuary. Ugh. Probably gonna stop after this area, if I'm honest. Like the next, would you like to save, okay. There is literally not much difference. These guys are like 8 more. I'll just switch it back.
Now, if we regulate the weather, we might be able to control these nasty critters.
There we go. Got rid of all of those damn Flandragoras. Try this thing, damn it. Actually, this is more complete, so use a lever scope. Yeah, that's just a wash. There is no way I was gonna win that. Okay. There we go. Oh my god, you are not worth my time. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Spend it. I want that. And that. Okay. There. Okay.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
What do we do?
All right, I got it. We sneak.
Right.
Vanille sneaking and false not making noise.
Just too much to ask to cut me one break, isn't it?
Come and get it!
Okay. Susceptible to poison, capable of inflicting deprotect, and employs powerful water attacks.
Phew!
I appreciate it.
Ah, crap. Well, I lose this one. That's for damn sure.
I'm sorry.
I wonder why I found myself liking this boss last time. This boss is kind of... because it kind of feels like this boss is not that great. Yeah. Okay, come on. Well, first of all, Leaper stuff. burn. Switch back over to War and Peace for a bit. Back over to Slash and Burn. And now I'm starting to realize why I like this boss. Earth. Normal by the looks of it. Techniques. Oh, did I interrupt his raging torrent? Oh, how about that? Let's switch over to One Piece so I can heal a bit. For that exact reason. Back over to Slash and Burn. Back over to War and Peace. Come on. Okay. Goodbye. Got you, you son of a bitch. Yeah, I have to admit, I don't like the music in this game. And I am probably going to go ahead and do like I did last time and give it a negative. Because again, it's unfitting music. And that's on top of the fact that the music just flat out sucks. There are some songs I can say are actually pretty good. But overall, no, this soundtrack sucks. I hate it. Like, I prefer the music in 13 too, even though a lot of the songs are carried over into that one. There's just specific other tracks where I'm just like, okay, I actually kind of like this one. Saber's Edge. I'd have to take a listen to that one. I want to be reminded of it. Which I'll do after. Might as well just go back to Slash and Burn. I will say I absolutely despise the Blinded by the Light song, which I believe is the normal battle theme. Cannot stand that song at all. I know a lot of people like that song. I just have never been able to tolerate it. I've always thought it was just such a song that just, it plods for like the first minute of the song, and I just do not care. Like, I like a bit of it, but that's about it. Once it gets going, it's fine. But that's just it. It has to get going before it'll finally be good. as opposed to a lot of Final Fantasy battle music, which is just great from the get-go. It's actually one of the reasons why I like the fact that they got Yoko Shimomura to frickin' be the composer for 15. FF9's battle theme? Yeah. I'm right there with you.
I appreciate it.
That is honestly one of my favorites. In fact, a lot of Final Fantasy IX music is just awesome. That's why so many songs in that thing got a frickin' triple positive out of me. By the way, we've also seen this fight has been going on long enough that we've seen the whole status effects don't last thing. And yeah, this fight's getting a positive. I'm just gonna go ahead and be honest about it. And honestly, I've already showcased why. Hey, just there. With this stagger. Ah, crap. Okay, let's heal up Vanille. Heal up Zaz. Then switch to Slash Bird. Done. Alright. That was a good fight. That's a good fight. In Kill and in Enlil, right? Oh, Inky and Enlil. No, excuse me. You know what? I'm not gonna pull my punches. I'm just gonna go for it. All right. So, yeah. I know there are people who like this soundtrack. I do. I am actually giving the music, weirdly enough, 4 negatives. A triple negative for the soundtrack itself, and a negative for its usage. This boss fight is a great example. This is a cool, epic boss fight, and it's got this fucking music. What the actual fuck? This is not fitting boss music. And that's on top of the soundtrack just not being very good. Which is just... I'm sorry, what? Ugh. God. Yeah, by 29 seconds. Wow. Yeah. Yay, the crystallarium expanded. Yeah, exactly.
A hop, skip, and a jump, and we're in Nautilus.
The city of dreams.
If only we were dreaming up those clouds.
Uh-huh. All right.
Just gonna run and take a look ahead.
Uh-huh. Ugh. Yeah.
Well, climbing over now. I don't suppose there's a hole in there, man.
Well, if we find any dinosaurs, then yeah.
We can board the ship over there.
Oh, I guess.
Huh?
Guess I should have checked the. Should have upped the crystallarium. Whatever.
When it
Sure
rains
enough.
around here, it pours. And then it rains some more.
Saz, do you hate Pulse?
Why wouldn't I? Look at this mess it's gotten us all into. Of course, it's not to say I always hated it. Seemed fishy. All that sanctum ranting about the threat from Pulse. Only a matter of time before they strike. Pulse is infested with monsters. Scare after scare. Not even a shred of proof. Tired old cynics like me? We don't just swallow that tabloid crap. No, not me. I figured the Sanctum was up to something crooked. At least until I got dragged in.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, all this purge business, it really only happened because Dodge found that Pulse Fal'Cie.
You're wrong.
Huh?
Don't blame him. It was all...
Yeah, you're right. It was that scum from Pulse behind it.
might as well have tried to stop the rain. I fought the tears, but they still fell.
I'm giving a foreshadowing plus.
You're getting soaked.
I'll be fine. It's only water.
Because there's some... Now, granted, there is some decent foreshadowing. And, yeah. Alright. This is as good a place as any to call it here. Because... Yeah. I should probably record a video or two right now. Anyway, before work. And, yeah. And the next section's going to be like... It is basically Palamporum. And that's just going to be a whole big long stretch that I'd rather go through and all in one go. So, this is where I'm going to stop things here. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, hopefully Twitch will fuck off and not be a dick, and we will go through Palamporum. And we'll be giving a few more story positives, I'll go ahead and say that. And we'll definitely be putting more negatives on the board, so... Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. Later.